Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Couldn't be me. Wait, what do you mean couldn't be you? Oh, like you're not late? You weren't first though. Congratulations, Nako, on getting first. And thank you very much for subscribing. I saw you did that while I was offline. I'm muted? Oh? Wait, for real? My little thing does not say I'm muted. Nah, I'm not. Oh, okay. Chat, I'm scared. Dilsey, what are you scared of? And good morning, Apex. Good morning, everyone. Apex, I I had my little headset on. I was getting ready for stream and I hear the little like air horns. That made me laugh a lot. We can hear ya. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad. I'm scared of the Colonel. It took me an embarrassingly long time to realize that that word is pronounced Colonel. Like people would say Colonel Sanders, and I'd be like, "What? What are you talking about? There's no R in the." Hello, 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 hello. Who we rating is crazy. Chat, are you there? Stream glad to have got you live. Chat. I don't know. It might be my internet, to be honest. Dang, no sweet release of death. What the hell? Mods, get him. Mods, give him what he wants. Um, are, are you guys there? Chat, stop being goofy. This is serious. Okay. Okay, we have some stolen valor with another first. What does Warner Brothers have to do with this? What do you mean by that? All right, can you... is the game really loud for you? Hold on. Okay. Are we good? Can we see? Can we hear? It is serious. Seriously scuffed. Ah, hell nah. You're right. Is this super loud? I genuinely do not know. Okay, we're fussed. Ooh, okay, we got some biscuits and some jummies. I will say I do not really like jummies that much. I don't really like chicken with the bone in it. I feel like I always leave a bunch of meat. Well, I don't like to eat the meat around the bone. It's like chewy. I'm kind of a baby. Do they not own Colonial Sanders? Wait, did Warner Brothers do this game? KFC propaganda. Let's go. I like this boy band in the background. It's like almost BTS. Or maybe it is BTS. All right. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Wow, this is really cute. I like the heart decor. The concept of biscuits befuddles this foreigner. Have you never had a biscuit before? Like a nice buttery flaky biscuit? That's crazy. You're kind of missing out. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Oh my god. That's so obnoxious. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Stop! Stop quacking at me! Throw the clock out the window. Okay. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once in a lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Oh, okay, awesome. Aww. Alright, game over. We're not cut out for this. Time to end stream for real this time. Does this game turn into a whodunit murder mystery novel where he kills Ronald McDonald and tries to frame the Burger King? Well, maybe. I think it's more of a dating sim, but, you know, maybe that happens. Whoever got first this time doesn't count. I got it before you. That's true. Stolen valor for real. Got scammed by streamer? No way. Oh, this looks so good. I know this would be too dry on its own. Like, this biscuit needs some jam for real. But the imagery looks very tasty. All right, we're sleeping softly. Does anybody know what this says? Can anyone read Chinese? Mandarin? Is this Mandarin? I don't know. Okay. 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 We're waking up. Smack that clock up and at 'em. Okay. That's so stressful. What the? Stream elements, get out of here. Oh, that's Japanese? Oh. I thought Japanese wasn't as building-ish. Okay. What is it? What does it say? What does it say? Screenshot in Google Translate. Maybe. Someone should do that for me. This game gets dark like Doki Doki Trust. Oh, okay. I'm excited then. Maybe we'll turn you into the chicken. Chop you up and fry you. Right, lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Do you think everyone who works at KFC has to go to University of Cooking School? Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. I'm not that good at it, but if I was playing GeoGuessr, I'd assume that's Japanese. Oh, the poster just says chicken. That's so funny, dude. Oh, I love this chicken poster. All right, should we take it seriously or daydream a bit? I'm personally a bit of a daydreamer. It's here, finally. Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Oh, I hope there's like a Cooking Mama-esque minigame. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Did I just have freshly made biscuits at my dorm? Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh my god. Whoever did the sound effects for that did so good. Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Are you a teacher? I'm not a teacher. I'm assuming we're not playing as a teacher. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. Oh, that's terrible. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Yikes, that's crazy. I think I would risk being like a minute late if it meant not being stinky. Foss should be a teacher. Why, thank you. Thank you, Em. Good morning. Are you a poop man? No, I am not. Stinky Foss. Yeah, this is rough. I don't want to be stinky. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. Now, this is a very pretty university. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. That's right. I'm the only poop man, evilest poo-poo. Do you just go into random people's chats to say that? Alright. Kudos to you. Oh, she's so cute. I really like her eyelashes and her little bows. Good morning, Faust. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Oh, she's got a bow on top of her head, too. That's so cute. She is adorable. Actually, I'm stinky. Do you have some deodorant, please? Because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Oh, don't cry. Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. Could you imagine if people talked like that? Man, a baby rescuing another baby from a quicksand box. This is good lore. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. No way they move into a dorm for a 3-day semester. Like, do you think they have to move out after 3 days, or can they stay there for the full week? A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Damn, that's crazy. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Ooh, this is hard. I leave and come back and we have a poop man. Thanks for following. I imagine it's not much different than going to a hotel for a few days. I guess so. I don't know. That sounds mad stressful, though. Hey, Foss. By the way, I wanted to say thanks for rescuing me from that pit of snakes all that time back. Yeah, you're welcome. You're so welcome. I feel like she needs a pep talk, but I just... I'm so drawn to gossip. We can gossip with her. I bet she knows some juicy stuff. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Aw, exhausting. That's mean. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. Fosta's kind of mean, huh? All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at this school. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on that school message board? Any new deets? Sometimes I wonder why there's so many weirdos in Foss chat, and then I remember I'm here in Foss chat. How does she do it? Bro, don't blame me. I can't regulate who comes in here. She's the ultimate chef? Oh my god. Wait, you're right. Do you think she's gonna win? Oh, get this. I heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born. From an egg! Wait, do you think he's a chicken? Also, why is she posing like that? Imagine just talking to your girly, your bestie, and she's like doing a peace sign the whole time. An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. Thank you, Poop Man. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. No. I remember that happened to me in middle school. I mean, I didn't have custom engraved measuring spoons, but I remember I'd carry a binder around in middle school, and like an older student like came up to me one time and just smacked it out of my hand, and my papers were all over the hallway. That was terrible. It was so sad. But I imagine it's much more sad if you have custom engraved measuring spoons. Hey! It's Ashley. Your arch rival. Wow, she's so cute. Who's wearing this fit to school? Time for violence. Time for violence. Wait, that really happens? Isn't that like the most stereotypical bully move? Yeah, it did happen to me. I know it wasn't personal. Like, I had never seen that man before in my life. He was just trying to show off. So I didn't really take it personally, but it was still really sad. I hope everyone has happy poops. Bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah, I hope everyone's eating enough fiber. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Oh, she's so cute. Hello, Ashley. Do you think it's pronounced like Ashley? Like, what is this A doing here? As the bully can confirm it was personal. What the hell? That's so mean. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Okay, that's crazy. Wait, it's kind of hard to see, but she has like little chickens on her socks. What is this fit? Is this a school from Euphoria? Could you imagine she shows up in Euphoria with like the fast food hat and like chicken thigh-high socks? No, her fit goes hard. You leave Boss shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Yeah, you tell her, Miriam. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You knew for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. Bro, wouldn't that be on her parents? I feel like it's really unbelievable that her name is Ashley and she like changed it herself. Wow, I do really like heart cutouts like in clothes. Like I don't know. It's so pretty. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Damn. Tell her, Miriam. Plus, whenever I see you, I'm gonna just nonstop be giving a peace sign with my body at a 60-degree angle and my other hand with its fingers spread out. Thank you. I hope you do. It kind of gives her, you know, it makes her interesting for sure. Like, she feels like the main character. Colonel Sanders in Euphoria putting Molly in the wing batter. No. No. Euphoria? Yeah, it's a TV show. I haven't seen it, but I think it's like a bit scandalous. It's like high schoolers in scandalous situations. I feel like there's a Euphoria I'm not familiar with. Wait, really? It was so popular like a year ago. And they had like, I don't know, they were always dressing really good and they had like glitter on their cheekbones. I think Zendaya was in it. I think other good people were in it. But like I said, I never saw it. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. That's based. I do that too. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. And I hope we get to see Van Van the Man. I hope he's jacked. The one I'm familiar with is a visual novel, which is very much not appropriate for Twitch, let's say. No, this one's a TV show. I think it's also not appropriate for Twitch, but I don't think it's that bad. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'll have to look into it. Ahem. Van Van? What the hell? You ring? Bro, he's wearing an apron with nothing under it and a biker's jacket. Oh my god, I'm in love. Don't look into it fast. Man, when you say that, that makes me want to look into it more. Sorry, I'm in awe. Wow. Can we assassinate Van Van the Man Man? Why? He's so cool. Why would we do that? You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Oh, they're devious. Wow, look at this belt. Huh? Who's this? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, huh? This is Van Van the Man Man. Jacked man with eyeliner hot. I agree. I will say I don't like his belt. Like, why are there spikes on it? Literal JoJo. Yeah. Is this his hair? Is his hair in the shape of a star? Oh my god. How how are we even in his presence? These people are way too cool for us. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. Okay, that's rude. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. Oh, man. It's always the purple-haired fellas. They always go so hard. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. And what do you mean, let's go, Miriam? I want to hang out with them. Like, could you imagine how powerful we'd be as a... What? What did she say? See you later, losers. Damn. It's rough to be in school. Why he JoJo pose in TBH? I don't know. I mean, I think I like his hair a little... Not hair. I think I like his pose a little more than Miriam's. Because at least it looks like he's fixing his hair. Miriam's just like... I know her arms are tired from doing that. Oh my god. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. This... Stop making spinny noises. I need to analyze. What animal does he look like? He's got like an animal nose. I can't put my finger... Stop! Stop! Alright. Is this kid a student? I like him a little nefarious. Yeah, that's real. Steal his juice box! Can we trebuchet this child? Chat! Being nice. Oh. Did he just... okay. I don't know why he made that noise. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Real. Oh, he's like frumpy. Where's your parent? You need to wash your clothes, kid. Oopsie. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. You guys can be mean to this kid. I think it's broken. Oh, what's broken? You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Oh, he was pushing the pull door. That should do the trick. I love you. What? I'm scared. Who made this game? Like, I know this is official, but like, what the hell? I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Bear food, bear food. Yeah. I don't know. He's trying his best, I guess. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Bob? Why would it be lowercase, though? If he is Pop and his dad is Pop Pop, what will his kid be named? His kid will just be Op, I think. His reality falls apart and he gets pulled into an eternal dimension of despair as he watches you open the door. Yeah, I mean, he looks like it. I can't get over the fact that his name is lowercase and he just thinks that's his name. Poopman 1. No! Hi, Pop. I'm Fost. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? I like his little goat. It looks like his little soul is gonna go for a drink of the juice box. Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? Miriam, no! Don't say that. I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. It's just you, yeah. I agree. I liked his little like fang. Like he had like one sharp tooth. I thought that was cute. Now who the hell is this? How is this culinary school? There's pie on the board. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. This is so interesting. We have... Is this science? We have like derivatives and geometry, but also a world map and also some books. Oh my god. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of class. Adorable. Girl, your standards. Foss should be a math teacher. I don't think so. I haven't taken a math class in so long. Man, I don't know if this corgi's adorable. I don't like when dogs, like, you can see the whites of their eyes this good. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like if you drew a human as a corgi. You know, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Now, quiet down, everyone. Aw. It's just the eye. Like, this would be really cute if you had different eyes. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm going crazy. Is this a world where people only eat chicken? How's a culinary school so chicken-focused? Well, maybe chicken's like the... Shoot. Their major. Like, maybe the whole school has different things, but we're majoring in chicken. He's like the goat from Wicked. I was just thinking that. Sprinkles. No, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? Miriam is full of joy. The marble pillar goes hard. Yeah, with the, like, chicken engraved on the front. Yeah. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of USCAL. What, you're not even calling him, like, doctor? Or, like, mister? You're just calling your professor their first name when you first meet them? That's insane behavior. Aww. Have you seen old paintings with animals in them? Not too many, but I have seen, like compilations of, like, paintings with cats. And those are really scary. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. I don't know if that's true. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. Wow, this is so whimsical. I forgot Americans don't call teachers and profs by their first name. You do? I don't know. That would be like really disrespectful here unless they like asked you to do that. Like I've had some professors be like, "Oh, you guys can just call me Bob." But I feel like if you went in on the first day and was like, "What's up, Bob?" Like that would be so mean. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. Can it, Pop? What the hell? We're having a moment. And then he walks in. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Look at him. Look how thick his eyeliner is. Wow. Doesn't that just make you crave KFC? Cherry blossoms at this time of year localized entirely within your classroom? Isn't cherry blossom season in February? So, like, in theory, it's only a month late, right? They just blew in, maybe? I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. He's a student? What? What? I thought he would be like a principal or something. What? Wait, this is pre KFC Sanders? Wow. It's him. It's. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Harland? What the? Is this his origin story? I guess so. Look at his snatched waist, though. Like, we got broad shoulders, and then it, like. It's really snatched. I love it. Private Sanders. I didn't know he had a first name. I thought Colonel was his first name. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog. Before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Harland v. Reaper. I think Harland wins at the moment. I had personal problems with Reaper because he just came on like so strong, like right off the bat. I'm more of a slow burn enjoyer, so we'll have to see where it goes. Undertale Aaron clears both. Based. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. Damn, what a terrible day to not wear deodorant. Ew, who said And this over here must be sweaty, sweats a lot. Ooh. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits. Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. I think it's really funny that, like, Faust sounds like faucet. Damn. Don't call me out like that, Van Van. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with you? What is with all your really weird insults? Damn, Miriam's distraught by that one. Oh. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. I don't know. He's kind of to the side, but I'll take it, I guess. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Miriam is losing her shit. Yeah, keep it together, girl. I still can't stop staring at this, like, receding hairline, man. Like, is this, like, the CEO of KFC? Like, they needed a cameo for him? Like, does anybody know who this random man is? Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Oh. Damn. Okay. Colonel with the Riz. Okay, the side profile. He's been mewing. Oh, my goodness. Please, use my handkerchief. Chief? Handkerchief? I I'm gonna be honest, I have never had to read this word out loud. Handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Oh my goodness. He's into you sweating? Oh. I guess there are people like that, huh? I'm gonna assume that's Nixon. Why would they put that in the KFC propaganda game? Oh my goodness. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. Oh no. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Your brain is cooked? What do you mean my brain is cooked? Take the hang. Wait. Should we take it or refuse? I feel like it'd be rude to refuse after he offered so nicely. Sanders homeboy, Dickie Nix. Maybe. I don't know. I see a little resemblance. Excuse me. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. What the hell? It has old man scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. What? His natural scent is chicken? Oh, so is he an old man or does he just have white hair? I guess I just imagined him as an old man, but maybe he's in his 20s. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Something Toko would do? Yeah, for real. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary assembly in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. What the? There might even be really adorable tiny food. What? Why is there blood at the culinary school? Oh, he's determined. When all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Okay. Some competition. A body has been discovered. Maybe. Maybe it's like a body has been discovered and we have to see who cooks it the best. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Oh. He looks like Pop. Like, he has Pop's haircut. He just, a little different looking. Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone's had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet. Oh. R.I.P. student. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Oh. What's he doing with his hand? Oh, okay, why he kinda? What do you mean, why he kinda? What do you mean by that? I'm not hearing you out for this one. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing with his hands. He looks like he got caught like mid-thriller. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. He's scheming and plotting. Yeah. But, like, his face, he does not look like a schemer. He looks like Burger Pants as a human. Okay, he doesn't look that bad. He doesn't look like a grimy little goblin. He's just kind of maybe like the most average drawing of a man I've ever seen. Not the weird hand thing, just like the face. He looks sad and fixable. Okay. I redact my statement. I will hear you out. He does look sad and fixable. I just wish he had more life behind his eyes. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Ah, angry puppy. Just how I like him. Okay, you guys are valid. I like the angry sprinkles. That's so cute. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clink made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Could you imagine if it was the toaster from the Brave Little Toaster? I love Clink. Why he kinda... Wow, what a cutie. Burger Pants says a human is just Scott Pilgrim. No, I completely agree with that one. Hear me out. Yeah, I'll hear you out on this one. He's quite cute. I wish both of his eyes looked like this shape, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. He's so cute. He's gonna become such a great chef. I just know it. The class bursts into laughter. That is rude as hell. Look, he's got his little hat on. Based and toaster pilled. I don't know what kind of machine he is. This looks like something you use for weather. Like this little spinny thing. This guy would be great in the Brave Little Toaster universe. What makes you think that? Oh, Clank, you rascal. Oh, cute. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. I hope he doesn't say anything about me not having deodorant on. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. He is really gonna say my diet is lacking in front of the whole entire classroom? Look at him. There's like a tear in his eye. Man, multivitamins are expensive though. I'll tell you what. I eat like I take hair, skin, and nail gummies. And like those are pretty expensive. But just like normal multivitamins, they're also pretty expensive. Stupid corgi. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart is... But Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Hell yeah, I need that vitamin D from the Colonel preferably. That's so real. That's crazy. Yeah, no, you're real. That's facts. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Do I just have all of these things in my pocket right now? I mean, this is obviously like chicken school. So we'd probably like a chicken snack, right? Well, we'll give him a chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. Interesting. His favorite! Well, well, well. I think there might be some competition for new star student. Sprinkle said, I love a bribe. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm, joggy drool. I don't really like the language they use there. Why is it warm? I don't know. So Haas knew there was a Professor Sprinkles who was strict, but didn't know there was a dog professor. Just accepted someone named Sprinkles. Yeah, you wouldn't? I think that's valid. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. I mean, whenever you get your, like, class schedule, it doesn't say, like, dog professor. And, you know, maybe if your friends are talking about it, they just forget to mention. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Man, I hope there's one by the Colonel. Hey, Foss, there's still a seat here. Oh, no. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. Oh, no. Chat, what do we do? Sorry, I forgot to mention that the professor is a dog. I think that's completely reasonable. 2 good options, but which will you choose? I mean, my best friend did rescue me from a quicksand pit as a baby. But this isn't a finger looking good best friend simulator. This is a finger looking good dating simulator. So I think we have to sit by the Colonel, right? We just started a new semester yesterday. No dog professors. No. That's terrible. Do you like all your professors though, even though they're not dogs? I love the beginning of semesters. Like if I could just do the first like 2 days of class, I would. You moved to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Yeah, didn't you know if you sit up straight, that means you have a good desire to learn, even though you didn't bring a damn pencil. There are multiple endings? Wait. Okay, we might have to play this game multiple times. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishment. Of accomplishing something. Oh, look, it brought a tear to his eye. He's so passionate. It's mostly the same ones, but we do have a new one who's really nice. A dog in spirit. There we go. That's good. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. Faust is so rude. Let him cook. As soon as you settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. All you can do all you can. Maybe bring a pencil. Yeah, how is he gonna take any notes? Is he just listening? Maybe he's a really good listener. He just retains all the information. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. On the first day. Yay, a quiz about me. I forgot Pop was here, to be honest. Rude Faust? OMG, it's lore accurate. Hey! Not true. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at a culinary school. I like that he's talking while holding a spatula in his mouth. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B And train B is traveling to point A. How important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Yeah, these are crazy options. Hydrate. Oh yeah, I have a little cup of lychee juice and a big cup of lemonade. I'm extra prepared this stream. Ah. Caffeinated lemonade. Let's go. All right. I think it's extremely important to wash your hands before cooking. I don't really want to throw shade at Pop, though. I guess we're throwing shade at Pop. That's right. Force is to tree, as chicken is to feather, night vision goggles, or a slam dunk. Chat, what do you think? A forest is a group of trees. We guess a chicken is a group of feathers. These are such good options, though. Don't say wah. LeBron? Okay, we can do slam dunk. That's wrong. Oh, no. Oopsie. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Comically oversized fork. A meat tenderizer or spork? I think they probably want the answer to be spork, because isn't that what you get at KFC? I'm not a big spork enjoyer, though. Like, it works good as a spoon, but I feel like it really lacks as a fork. I don't know if that's a controversial take, but I am not a spork enjoyer. I guess I'll say spork. Oh, I like I like comically oversized fork as an answer too, though. LeBron mentioned, but DJ not here. That's true. Pour one out for GJ. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Camel meat is crazy. I think a pancake that looks like a silly face would really help cheer me up. That's wrong. Oh. A sprinkle's a good boy. I'm so tempted to say no. He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy, or yes? I guess we'll butter him up. We already buttered him up with a chicken treat. Best boy. That's right. He doesn't even say thank you or anything. He's just like, yep, I am the best boy. That's right. Your total score is 3 out of 5. Is that passing? I guess that's passing. It's no perfect score, but at least it's not a complete and utter embarrassment. I think that's a 60%, right? Dog slays negative ass. Yeah. We'll have to play it again and get a perfect score. Or maybe a failing score. I wonder what would happen then. You catch Colonel Sanders eyeballing your answers. His reaction is hard to read. Oh no, wait. Do you think he's gonna hate us for getting a 60%? May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Oh, awesome. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Oh, it's called the Stewart Cafeteria. It's cute that they have daisies on the tables. I think he just cheats in class. Wait, you think he's looking at my answers because he's cheating? No, the Colonel would never cheat. He doesn't even have a pencil to write down the answers. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. I'm glad there's no hard feelings that I didn't sit next to her. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? I love the character design of this game. They did so good. No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Wow, he really just interrupted. This kid was in the middle of telling his story, and Colonel was like, actually, it's my turn to talk. That's real. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But shush. Lunch. She said shush. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed. That smell. He's like blushing. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented. But were the rumors true? Cook? I don't know what's happening for real. Hello. It says my bitrate is like terrible. So that might be it. Sanders Bashan and Aro is too strong. It was for real. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if I'm live or not. Help. I've been staring at this chicken bucket for ages. Chat. Hello. I'm running an internet test to see if that's what it is. It says my download speed is really good. And it says my upload speed is okay. Chat! Could just be your provider sucking. It says my ping is 24. Is that good? Hello? Okay, I think we're so back. We might not be so back, but I think we are. Okay. Let's see. Oh shoot, I closed. I had to restart my computer, so I closed the game. But maybe we'll be able to see the cute trailer now. I hope my computer can do it. I do not think this is a particularly big game. Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I was trying to stream the the other instance of it. We figure this out. Are you guys here? Can anyone hear me? Yeah? Oh, wonderful. Wow, welcome back. Um. See, this is why it's so important to to make sure your game can be streamed before you start streaming. But I was just so excited. Okay. Okay, okay. Hold on. I think we're so back. Oh yeah. Check this out. So cute. Someone someone worked so hard on this. Look at him go. Wow. Man, I wish my college experience was like this. Wow. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, we might have we might have lost some progress. Womp womp. But that's okay, that's okay. Oh shoot. Shoot! Lost a lot of progress actually. Okay, I'll just click through it really fast and get get the same answers. Bow, bow, bow. Wow, beautiful, beautiful man. The Colonel's the favorite student. Ashley's Ashley and Van Van are, I don't know, in a tizzy. Oh, so cute. What a good design. Right, I remember we took the handkerchief. We met this guy. His name is apparently just Student. He's sad and fixable. Yep. There's Clank, our favorite character. Gave the professor a chicken snack. We sat by the Colonel, of course, because why wouldn't you? Look at him. Best friend can wait for real. Okay. We said hand washing is important, and we called out Pop. Slam dunk in honor of LeBron. A spork. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Perfect for heartbreak. And the teacher's best boy. Yep. 3 out of 5. We went to the lunchroom. Student was trying to explain himself and got interrupted by the Colonel. Classic. Alright, and the Colonel brought... chicken! Okay, this is... this is where we left off. With a shining, shimmering, splendid chicken. Man. Looks so tasty. Good job on getting first, Sora. Definitely legit if you got 2 out of 3. Alright, piled are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. Oh man. I've had KFC before, and I don't know. Of all the little fast food chicken restaurants you can go to, I think it's actually my least favorite. There was one in my college town. And I don't know. Maybe it was just the location, but I felt like the chicken was always kind of tough. Kind of tough and chewy. The fries were good though. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Oh, warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. Oh, wow, look at him. Look at how determined and passionate he is. By my calculation, Nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect blend of flavors. Was it 11? I don't know why I thought it was like way more than that. I thought it was like 20. All right, all right. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Okay, okay. It's good to take notes, but that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude, nah. Man, Van Man is so nonchalant. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. I believe him. Oh, man. Everyone's eye makeup is so good in this game. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Where did his eyeliner go? Oh, rough day to be Van Van. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. I'm so back. How's the pewter doing? So far so good. Hopefully we're good. I don't know. I don't know. Twitch says my bitrate is red instead of green, but we're hanging in there. Dear diary, today I've smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Wait, that's pretty true. If you're not a gentleman, you cannot you cannot fry chicken. Maybe that's why the KFC on my college, it didn't taste as good. Because there were no true gentlemen working there. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Aw, hell nah. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Aw, hell nah. Get her out of here. He's mine. Oh, please. Well, Van Van, the man. If you don't want any... Oh, look at him. Look at the scrutiny. I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Is this Beach trying to steal your man? I think she is. I'm a little worried. I don't know what my drip looks like, but she's pretty dripped out. Oh man. I I do not like the little star on his head. It looks kind of goofy. If anyone is gonna steal the colonel from you, it might as well be Van Van. That's what I'm saying. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. I don't know how big the class is, but I feel like one bucket of fried chicken is not really enough for everyone to have lunch. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing! Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Wow, this is some propaganda I can get behind. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. All right. We could meditate on this moment, savor the moment, or swim towards the light. These two seem the same to me. I guess this one is try to identify every flavor. And this one is savor everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Maybe there really was Molly in the wing batter. Yeah, maybe. I want to swim towards the light. That sounds kind of fun. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense, you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach toward the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer. Is this happening in my head? Or until your fingertip connects with the end of everything? Bro, did this chicken kill me? You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There's no floss now. There's only herbs and spices. Yeah, there is definitely something in the wing batter. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. Bro. I want to know the aftermath of that. Let's try again. uh I'm just dead on the floor. Is this the bad ending? I don't know. I mean, it seems bad if you can't, you know, finish your school, follow your dreams. But I mean, it said it was like herbs and spices bliss. Maybe it's a neutral ending. Okay. The delicious fragrance. Okay, it smells good. Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. It's about lunch. Man, I wish it would just take me back to the choice instead of having to click through this. Aha! Oh, yeah. Show us the goods. I don't know what it is about Steam that makes food just look like 10 times more tasty. Because, like, in theory, you wouldn't want your food to be steaming like that. Because then you can't eat it. That's way too hot. It just looks so good. Alright, yes. Bucket of chicken. Does he have a scar on his cheek? Ooh, I wonder if he has a tragic past. Maybe it's a wrinkle. It's kind of hard to tell. It makes your brain recognize it's fresh. I guess that makes sense. But then you have to wait. You have to wait like 2 minutes to eat it. He's so cute. Oh my god, we have to watch Ashley flirt with our man again. Is the Colonel sad and fixable? He seems pretty self-actualized. He doesn't seem sad. Although the fact that he brought like nothing to class, you know, he's definitely not perfect. Alright, we're teleported to another dimension. Okay. So if we swim towards the light, we just die. We die in chicken heaven, I guess. I don't really care about identifying every flavor here. I'm more interested in the Colonel's heart. So we'll savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Yeah, what a guy indeed. Hello, Momu. How are you? Long time no see. How's it going? We're trying to rizz up Colonel Sanders right now. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? I don't think a man and a flavor are the same. Cat, if you're a man or if you were a man, what what flavor would you be? Mine would definitely be like cinnamon. Like spicy cinnamon. I'm good, but I just wanted to say hi. I have to work now. Oh, good luck at work. I hope it's not too slow or anything. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck, good luck, good luck. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Man, we're gonna be competing with the whole student body for this man. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Wait, what was his actual name? I already forgot. It was like... it was like Harvard or something. Anything for a fellow chef. Wait, his name tag has sparkles. Wow, what a guy. What a man. Oh, mine does too. I didn't realize. What exactly was on that chicken? Okay, that was... I did not like that gasp. He kind of sounds like an old man. Ha ha ha. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Where did he pull this staff out of? Is this his cane because he's an old man? Look at how nonchalant he is. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. Ooh, scandalous. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Wait, he looks disgusted. Chat, we are not... we're not doing good. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie, I'll give you that. Yeah, I really don't know about his voice, you guys. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use what? It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Oh, what do you think it is? It's it's gonna be something really basic like pepper or like salt. I'm gonna pop a cough drop. Damn, they couldn't even give us one. I think I saw a Tumblr post one time, and I don't know if it was true or not, but it was someone who was like, I just got fired from KFC, so here's all the herbs and spices. And I think they were all pretty regular. It was like oregano and thyme and rosemary. Just like stuff you would expect. I feel like there's nothing crazy. But again, I don't know if someone just made that up. I think Tumblr is known for having some liars. They're not gonna tell us the recipe in this dating sim? Why wouldn't they? They could tell us like one of the herbs. Like, come on. As a reward for playing the game? Blank, wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. Is it like black market herbs? Where did he get them from? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I know, it's quite hard to believe. Even I myself don't know if I believe that there's liars on the internet. But I guess you really never know. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Why do I get the distinct feeling that he's trying to get away from me? Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Oh, wow. He's so passionate. Alone together for the first time. You figure now's the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Nag him to show your own strength? Is neg the same as nag? Like, like bother him? Wow him with a big idea? To add an additional ingredient to really spice things up? Or be modest but thoughtful? I feel like this middle one wouldn't actually wow him. If he already found the perfect blend, who am I to say, like, add to it? He's only getting away because he knows he can't control himself around you. It's an Edward Bella type situation. Oh, thank goodness. I've always wanted to be in that situation. That's not what an egg is. I don't know what that means. Nag him to show your own strength. That's when you, like, insult someone to lower their self-esteem so they'll date you? Ah, hell nah. You could never do that to Colonel. We'll be modest but thoughtful. We'll be very mindful. Oh my god, hearts! Yes. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. He just loves his ego being boosted. The easiest type of man to please. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. There was salt and pepper on your chicken. I could taste it. I appreciate the compliment, Faust. I'm sure you'll be a big success. Bro almost negged Colonel Sanders. I can't believe it. I would never. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. Wait, from what? Can you tell me one example of something that you like about me? We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. I only ate one chicken drumstick for lunch with no side and no drink. Just one little piece of chicken? Interesting. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Okay. I've never seen the inside of a culinary school, but I think this setup looks nice. Sucks for these people in the back who don't get as much counter space, though. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Chat, do you have to, like... Do you have to be a good cook to get into culinary school? Or do they teach you to be a good cook there? Because I know for regular colleges and universities, you know, you have to have, like, a high GPA and stuff. But how would they know for food? Like, when you apply, do you, like, put some spaghetti in the mail? And you're like, here's what I can do. And then they're like, oh, yeah, I see potential. Like, I don't know how they would measure that. No idea, TBH, but I'm assuming you need to have some talent. Yeah, I would assume so too. I just don't know how... I'm imagining like a... like a Hell's Kitchen-esque situation. Like, that's how you apply to culinary school. You have to, like, cook a meal in 30 minutes for a judge. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Now I'm really curious. You're not going to blow anything. Damn, okay, Faust. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're gonna earn with your signature, adorable, tiny food creations. Aw, that's cute. She specializes in tiny food. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. Oh, his little pillar must have wheels. There are tryouts and Gordon Ramsay eliminates people who fail. That's what I'm imagining. And like, I can't imagine how else they would know if people have talent. When I got into film school, I had to submit a short story and some photos that matched a theme they gave me. Wait, that sounds really fun, actually. But that's like measurable. Like that makes sense. Like you could see the writing would be good. But I don't know how they would be able to see your cooking. Maybe you submit like photos. Maybe you submit photos of dishes you've made, like a portfolio. But then, like, wouldn't they be judging on looks rather than taste? I don't know. I don't know. Very interesting. I'm gonna start my own cooking school. And it's gonna be a cooking competition for tryouts. For today's lessons, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. No, poor Miriam. That feels so bad. It's always the worst when you're in a class and you need one partner and, like, I don't know, you're in, like, a trio or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, that's so rough. Maybe you do need to cook for them, like an audition. Man, I would love to be I would love to be a judge. Just getting free food. Actually, I wouldn't. I'm way too picky. But if it was like a baking school, then I would love that. Or a recipe you made? Oh, wait, that's a good idea too. You're like, yeah, this is how I cook this thing. Man, this is so freaking real. I love pouncing on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. No, we're making Miriam cry. And she's doing like a yoga pose. What is this? Like palms up, doing like a lunge. Wanna be my partner? Sure, Foss. I'll prepare our station. I didn't even get a choice. I mean, I probably would have still picked Colonel Sanders, but I would have liked the choice to pick Miriam. She's T-posing. This is kind of a weird T. Maybe like X posing? Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. No. Miriam cannot be left with Pop. We're also kind of throwing our self-respect to the wind. Yeah, man. Why do dating sims force you to be like a weird little simp? I will say, I don't tell anyone, but I do think I like Colonel Sanders better than I like Grim. I like to think that every time someone says your name, they shout it in all caps. Yeah, whenever it told me to enter my name, I tried to only capitalize the F, but it like defaulted to all caps. I couldn't change it. Beep boop. Bzz. Okay, honestly, Clink is a great choice. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. What do you mean you don't know who to choose? There's an obvious option! What the hell? The fox has chosen? No, keep it on the DL. Grim will be sacrificed to the Twitch gods come morning. No! Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That's so embarrassing. Could you imagine, like, if you hadn't played either game and I told you that I would rather date a literal Colonel Sanders old man than a really sexy, edgy Grim Reaper? I think that's embarrassing, and I don't I don't think that should be public information. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? This is not my place to choose. But definitely Clink, right? Who the hell is picking this disheveled child? Who hasn't finished his juice box since lunch? Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clink today. This feels so demanding. So, like, manipulative's not the right word, because it's not manipulating. It's not manipulating anything. But it's definitely, like, so bossy. Why am I controlling her choices? It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Who let this kid in here? Clink Avi, he's cuter. He's conveniently an oven. Wait, that's so true. Is he an oven? That would be very convenient. Clink is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. He's so cute. Man, I wish I was partnered with Clink. Warp, warp, warp. Look, he doesn't even have arms. His sleeves are empty. Throw Pop in a washing machine? Throw Pop in Clink's mouth. Oh my god. Throw Pop in Clink's mouth and burn him to a crisp. Wow, we got some Pop haters. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clink might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Yeah, I can tell. He is charming and earnest. Bzzzt. Tissue? I hardly know you. Bro. What year did this come out? I thought this was like a recent joke people made. Clink judders, and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. It's a sign of affection to have your panels come loose? She's so funny. Miriam is so funny. Ha 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 ha. Dilsey. Come on now. Pop looks like he's from Hansel and Gretel and deserves the same fate. Okay, but in Hansel and Gretel, the children survive. So if you're saying he deserves the same fate, like, what, just like mild trauma, but come out unscathed? Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're gonna keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. Ooh, I hope it's a mini game. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Is that true? In Minecraft, you just need 1 flint and a steel. We learned from past mistakes the child will surely perish this time. Apex, that's so funny. It's not. You need flint and steel. Dang. Minecraft did teach me something. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? I think Sprinkles might be a little head empty, but he's got the spirit. Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. I actually learned what tartare was last week. I guess it's just like uncooked meat. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Well, obviously the Colonel would prefer mashed potatoes and gravy. But to be honest, that does not seem like a 2-person job. No. Chat, what do you like from this list? I've only had mashed potatoes and gravy. I'm not a big gravy person. I like my mashed potatoes to have like cheese and bacon bits. I don't really like gravy. In theory, you could use 2 pieces of flint, but it's not super efficient and it's gonna grind the shit out of your flints. Oh. I don't think I've ever like seen or touched flint in person. So I don't actually know how that works. Mashing gravy, it makes you sound like good wifey material. Okay, okay. You're right, and Colonel will probably like it too. Oh my god, did you see the hearts? We're doing so good. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? Man, I do not love his gasps. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Oh. I'm just lying. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Ooh, the alliteration goes hard. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Shut up, Ashley. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business. And you better keep your fingers off my man. What? Your man. I'm about to throw hands. Also, okay, not to... Whoa. Does someone call for me? Wait! She said my man and he appeared. That's so funny. Ugh. No, geez, Van Van. Well, I'm over here crushing Foss dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Get the biggest knife you can. Apex, no! We're not trying to kill her. Is this his theme song? Can we just take a moment to appreciate this awesome music? Oh my god, she looks crazy. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Wait. Chat, do you peel your potatoes for mashed potatoes? My mama leaves the skin on. I think the skin is my favorite part of a potato. Oh, howdy there, Ashley, Van Van. Are you working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Foss was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. Ashley, don't say that in front of my man! I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. What? Van Van, don't be mean. I cannot get over his outfit. It's so good, minus the belt. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might be a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. No way. She called me a thing. But for the mash, you gotta peel it, no? I guess you're supposed to, but I like the little bits of skin being mashed up into it. I think that's pretty good. She's such a pick-me, I agree. Don't you feel, deep down, that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Shut up, Ashley! Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Or turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. It's hard to know who to turn to because he did not really respond to her at all. Okay, no more knife. Get the meat tenderizer. The meat tenderizer. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It says hunk of hunks, so I kind of have to pick this one. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Voss as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Wait, he's not saying that he likes me better. He's just saying that he's sticking to his word. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Voss' natural talent or their loyalty. Yeah! Come for them. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. Look at her. She's shocked. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Oh no, I hope it turned out good. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well, while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. I don't even know what Ashley and Van Van are cooking. They've just been at our station the whole time. Oh, wow. I don't even like gravy, and this looks so good. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Oh, wow. Yummy. Oh my god! Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Dude, I'm already hungry. You can't do this to me. Bro, go eat. You need a little snack or something. I'm a little confused. Like, why are we eating it? Isn't the professor supposed to, like, grade it? Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. Sporks are the most romantic utensil. I agree. If you love something, set it free. What is he talking about right now? Okay. Bars. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. What? We're holding the same spork? Like, are we both gonna eat off the same spork? I guess that's pretty romantic. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the spork full of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. No. We can't act like this in front of Colonel. Damn, look, he's crying. Damn, this is terrible. Van Van, do something, do something. Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? She got like hot gravy in her face. And he just like ate it and then ran away. Okay. I hope she's okay. Please make it a food fight. No. We have to be very, very mindful and thoughtful in front of the Colonel. Hold on right there, Faust. We do not waste food in broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Well, we didn't waste food, because Van Van ate it. Can I has potatoes face? I am really not a fan of when people say, can I has? I don't know. I feel like it's too dated. Don't say that, Pop. Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Oh, I like this dynamic perspective. Do you think Colonel Sanders watches Fanboy and Chum Chum? No! No, he does not. Can I has cheeseburger? Burger? Yeah, it's only... I only like it when it's a cat meme. What is he doing? He looks like he's holding a ping pong ball or something. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus and my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. I'm not gonna lie, the battle axe presentation goes so hard. This looks really good. I've never had octopus or like squid. But it looks like he did a great job. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. Yeah, stand up for yourself, student. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. Oh wait, I thought he was gonna eat his own dish. What? Why did he go steal someone else's dish? What did you make? What the? No, don't. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. It may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Is that a real thing? Can you cook octopus too fast and it turns toxic? That sounds very made up. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. This is so embarrassing for them. Have any of y'all seen the movie The Menu? I gotta know before I make jokes about it. I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Well, if it's undercooked and not sushi grades, sure. Oh. That makes sense. I thought they meant, like, just cooking too fast in general. But I guess they meant undercooked. I don't feel so good. It killed him! No! Chat, he died. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. Ew. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Alright, he's got an iron stomach. That's great for you, Pop. tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. That's good. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. It's weird that the students are just trying everyone's dishes. Like, how is the professor grading anything? Ghost of student. Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. Really annoying. He just died. That's a bit upsetting. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Stars sure are beautiful tonight. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Wait, he really died? I was sure there was gonna be like a joke and there's someone under the sheet. Well, I mean, he did die, but it seems like his ghost is still sentient. So, you know, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably not Doki Doki. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today? Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Oh, wow. This is so touching. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Faust? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. Damn it! Get out of here, Van Van. Forget the Colonel. I want to hear the story of this ghost getting through culinary school. This ain't about him. There's something I need to tell you first. Wait, do you think Van Van's gonna confess as well? Oh, geez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since then, and every day since, I've been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. Man, he's been working on being the greatest chef for so long and he didn't even cook his octopus correctly. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Wow. Well said, Colonel. Hey, no, you. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Yes, Van Van, angrily comb your hair. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? Damn, he's so sassy. You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me, 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 me. I'm the hero. What? The Spork monster is here to fight a hero. Ew. Is this mashed potatoes and gravy? I don't like... LMAO, bro died, fell off for real. Ha ha ha, everyone point and laugh at the dead guy. He's not even in frame. I think I left my fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid, be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see? Humongous tongue. Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? Bro, what is this game? But before you can discuss syntax any further, sequence. Oh, I was hoping for like a turn-based cooking sequence. I was not expecting to fight some... Is stream working? Oh shoot, don't say that. Is it not working? Stream is working. I haven't got any error message. Boss say I'm more than a Marvel character today. Is Peter dead? What? My Peter's not dead. Hello? Chat? Are you there? Chat, chat, chat. Chat, chat, chat. Chat! Chat, where are you? I don't know how to fix it because it doesn't say anything is wrong. Chat. Chat, please. Please come back. Refresh fixed it for me? It's fine now? Bro, what happened? Where did you go? It's good? Okay, well... I don't know why you guys are having problems then. Anyway. I'm a defender at heart. You decide to defend. Which defense will you choose? Trepidation? The only one. We did it, Joe. Who the hell is Joe? You close your eyes tight, but then open one just enough to squint and see the spork monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. Spork monster goes on the attack. I hated that, by the way. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Fat lot of good that defense did. Alright, I guess we're supposed to attack. You decide to go on the attack. I like cook with love. Hi, Floss. Hi, Chico-kun. How are you? Good morning. Did this just turn into RPG? What do you mean? It's been an RPG the whole time. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork monster won't forget this. Spork monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? We'll attack. We'll cook with love. Spork monster is a no-quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork monster uses utilitensel. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. What is the Colonel doing this whole time? No way you don't know the We Did It Joe meme? I do not. I don't know who Joe is. It's me, Chico-kun. I see that. Yes, welcome in. You're good? That's good. Did everyone eat today? I had... what did I have? I had a leftover chicken wrap, and low-key, I only ate the chicken out of it. Because the tortilla is all soggy. Okay. Cooking with love some more. Spork Monster's oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's gonna have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Oh yeah. Come in clutch, Colonel. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Oh. Pot pie power pinch. Damn, his titties look great. Why isn't the Colonel helping you? Yeah, I don't know why he was just standing there for the first, like, 5 turns. No? No. What the hell? Well, make sure you eat something today. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. Let's go. You saved me. More like you didn't help me for the first part of the fight. What the hell? An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Do we mercy? Do we mercy or kill him? I kinda wanna kill him. I don't like his vibes. We'll finish him. No student will ever walk into the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. You ready your final attack? You'll never survive my... Student debt loan destruction! It does 10 damage. I wonder... I wonder how much debt we're in for a 3-day class. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, Foss. The defeated monster left behind a special item! I love special items. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. Oh, this is huge, chat. Toby Fox's impact. What do you mean by that? You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. Yeah! I love going to the library. Support your local libraries, chat. The last name to assign it out is Borko. Borko, interesting. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. KFC man, kinda. No, it's okay. It's more than kinda. He's a very conventionally attractive man. We been knew that. It's true. It's true. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Oh no. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. Toby invented gaming? Oh, you're so right. He did. Yeah, I can't think of a single game that came out before Undertale. What Undertale was his first game, right? Or did he do stuff before then? Also, hello, McSausa. How was your stream? How far did you get in Subnautica? He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. 3 heroes appear at World's Edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. And Colonel Sanders. Yeah, that's how it should have gone for real. Undertale was his first game. He also made the Earthbound Halloween hack when he was a teen. Earthbound Halloween hack. I'm not sure what that is. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly. How, how did he know what dorm we lived in? Wait, did Toby Fox make this game too? That would be crazy. I really don't think so. It was the first commercial game they made, at least. Oh. Oh, we're talking about Toby because we just fought a spork monster and it was like, do you want to spare him or kill him? It says like, oh, that's just like Undertale. You can mercy stuff. Good night, my colonel. Wait, that's that's so sweet. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Instructing your love is crazy. What instructions do you think he's giving? Z. Oh wow, what a good dream. The dead student was there too. Let's go. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And there is that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It was good, very far. I got to the last alien base and we met the Sea Emperor Leviathan. She, Loki, was not as big as I thought she would be, but she is so cute. Wait, I'll have to watch the VOD. Sea Emperor Leviathan sounds epic. Yeah, you must be getting close to the end if you got to the last alien base. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. And we didn't even get to see, like, what she cooked with the Clank. What's his name? Clank? I want to know what she cooked up. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, hello there. I saw the notification and was like, whoa. Hello, Marky Moo. How's it going? How have you been? Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. That's so cute. Clank's a good choice. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? Why does she look like distraught about this information? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular, he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in. What? And was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. What? What does she mean by that? He was the convertible? Is this saying that he, like, was both a car and the prom king? I don't know what that means at all. New OTP, yeah, I agree. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. No, why are we giving her advice? Missed you? Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know, I was gone for a week, but we're so back. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Huh? Okay. That goes crazy. He's a transformer? Don't worry about it? Oh. Okay. Checks out, I guess. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? What do you mean, you guys? This is not a supportive bestie at all. Oh my goodness. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. She's back at her little pose. She's stunned speechless. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. Ooh, I love botanical gardens. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. Gaia, what do you think the dried flower petal seasoning is? Okay, now you gotta date him and steal the recipe. I love corporate espionage. What the hell? No. We could never do that to Colonel. He's too sweet. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Is it implying that the flower petals were like drugs? Is that what that means? Is that why she felt funny? Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? I don't like either of these options. I don't want to I don't want to make up something. Can I not just tell her no? I like drama. I'll tell her a secret fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion. But what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Fake your death, change your identity, and flee the country. No. How are we gonna become a famous chef if we do that? Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Oh yeah, really setting the atmosphere. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Wait, how come I sleep in the dorm and he doesn't? Wow, isn't he just gorgeous? Stand back and admire his majestic glory or run to him. Ooh. I feel like if we stand back, someone else is gonna run to him. Why does he? I'm not gonna ask. Why does he what? What's wrong, Dilsey? What's on your mind? We'll run to him. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion, and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Man, why are we like why are we fighting with our bestie? Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movements surprise the horse, and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. Damn, that's rough. That's rough. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. Why is he riding a stallion? It's Colonel Sanders, Dillsy. Why wouldn't he be riding a stallion to school? In the darkness, you see a vision. Whoa, Floss. I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. Okay, chat, you got your writing utensils out? If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I've been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... Oh, yikes. But before he can continue, you're suddenly awake. Aw, jeez. You wake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. Oh, wait. That's good. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? I thought he... I thought he smelled like chicken. Okay. Should we compliment his horse's shoes or lean in for a kiss? These both sound like great options. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Oh no. Isn't that bad? I don't know. My sister used to watch Beetlejuice a lot, but I never got into it. I never finished the movie. I think complimenting his horse's shoes is kind of funny. We'll take it slow. We'll take it slow. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who is in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. This is so silly. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. That's crazy that he's like, yeah, that's great. I'm glad you could feel my horse's shoes on your face. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. But where did his horse go? When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting receipts bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Oh no. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Little one? Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Wait, this goes hard. That's crazy. Someone write that down. I need to use that. I'm gonna act like I'm not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, jeez, I'm doing it wrong. Man, they're so cool. They are. It's always the characters with purple hair. So cool. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Huh? Bro has a star in his hair. Bro does have a star in his hair. I also really like that he has nothing under his apron. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. Ooh. You finally get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Oh no. That's the same book that I found last night at the quad. Quack. Quack indeed. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. Wait, did I leave my book behind? And now they have it? That sucks. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. But like, why though? Why are they doing that to Pop? We're playing, hee hee hee. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Oh. R.I.P. Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. No, don't be mean to Clank. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzzz, womp. True. And I've always said that. Let me take a little sip. Ah. Dang it. I spilled a little bit on my desk. Womp womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such a language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. Bro, he's just like me for real. It's true, Foss always says that. Yeah, for real, for real. I'm not gonna lie, my stream has cut out so much that I think I think the lag is really bad. But it's okay. We have to push through. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Okay, that's just rude. We're my god. I think Clank could absolutely destroy these fellas if he wanted to. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Yeah, get him, Clank. Now I'm just a slow typer too. I think there's a little lag, but it's not too bad. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. What the? These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me. Oh, I think it must be over me. But I'm not interested in either of them. No. Ashley's such a baddie. She could totally take Colonel from us. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? No, Ashley, don't do it. Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Ashley looks like she's part of Team Magma. I can't picture Team Magma, but I would have to just assume you're right. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. What? What? Why would we rub his furry dog belly? That's our professor. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Did we hug or something? Why is Colonel Sanders' scent on me? Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. That is not good behavior for a professor. Down, boy, down. Off toppin'. Yes, get him, Colonel. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken! You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly you do. Which is why, in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. Girl, get a hold of yourself. You're paying to be here. You have student loans. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Faust? Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Oh no. Down bad? Yeah. We're so cooked. We're so down bad. Which item do you want to sample? I don't I don't want to sample any of these. We know what a glass of water tastes like. Maybe the shimmering pepper. I mean, it is shimmering, right? Dog biscuit? Oh, okay. We can take a bite of the dog biscuit. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. An example of his own culinary talent. Of his own culinary talents, perhaps? You reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps out and bites onto your cooking apron. Oh no. Oh no. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Don't take a snack? Why was it on the sample platter? Why would he leave his snack, like, and then offer it? Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. Aw, man. I never even got to taste it. Is that an ending? Man, I wish we at least got to try it. Is this the end? Getting between a dog and his bone probably isn't a great choice. Game over. Aw, man. I thought he'd be happy you picked his creation. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, man. I guess we'll try the shimmering pepper. Or maybe just a glass of water. Okay, I'm just gonna click through this. Ba, 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 ba. Wow, this saved so long ago. Alright, she's got a crush on Clink. Write that down. We're convincing her that we're in love with Colonel Sanders. She talks about potential drug use. She asks for the secret ingredient. Make up the fake one. Oh, beautiful. I guess maybe I should do like different things. You know, since we already read the dialogue for Run to Him. I kind of like that the horse hit us in the face, though. Oh well. I'll keep it consistent. We'll do the same thing. Uh-huh. Okay. The student tries to tell us his name. We wake up. Wait, what if we lean in for a kiss this time? I just said I would be consistent, but the kiss sounds really funny. We'll go for it. We'll lean in for the kiss. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You've known him for a day. Are you really sure? I guess you must be. You put your arms around Colonel Sanders' neck and pull him in for a kiss. But he turns his face, and you awkwardly kiss his ear. You can feel him shudder. Dang it. I should have stayed with the horse thing. Too soon. You clearly mistook his compassion for love. Your soul crawls inside of itself, and you instantly die of embarrassment. No. Okay. I'll do what I did last time. Is there really no recovering from kissing his ear? I guess we're really susceptible to dying of embarrassment. Herm. Miriam's so cute. Okay, fake ingredients. Run to him. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, I can't believe we still don't know that student's name. Okay. Compliment his horseshoes. His horse's shoes. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, they're scheming. They have my book, apparently. Messed up. So messed up. They're feeding Pop some potato skins. Still not really sure what that's about. Ashley's trying to be a homewrecker. We're down bad. Okay. Alright. I guess we're gonna have to sample the shimmering pepper this time. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. Oh no. The professor's pepper's gonna kill us for real. My friend. Ooh. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... Cough, cough. I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through. Or it'll work through. Cough. To fulfill... Cough. The prophecy... Cough, cough. You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Man, this poor ghost. He's trying so hard. Aw, man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Oh, yikes. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday. But not for the dog biscuit, though. That one was a life or death situation. Come on, it's time for lunch. Man, all we did in class is daydream and then pass out. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Oh no. Today's lunch will be prepared via time competitive cook-off. Ooh. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Will we have to compete? It would be embarrassing not to. Step up and tell them you're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Faust. I'll be watching your performance. Ooh. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. What? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! Aw, it's so cute. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Oh, it so will. Is he not competing with us? Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. Her thigh squish is so cute. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. Ooh, I wonder what we'll get. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Wait, are we just making mac and cheese again? Or mac and cheese. Are we just making mashed potatoes again? Surely KFC has other sides, like mac and cheese or biscuits. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 Celsius. That's right. But how would you have gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. Isn't that a reward for him and not for me? You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? 11. I could never forget. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've gotten some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Trust? Oh, that's wrong! Shoot, I didn't know the answer to that one. I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Sorry, Sprinkles. I'll get it together. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. It would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? A small town where big dreams are born. That's right. This is your shot, and you're not gonna miss it. Aroo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. Why is the professor just howling? What is the sound of success? Sizzling. Oh, that's wrong! I thought sizzling success sounded really nice. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Oh no, we're flopping. Colonel's gonna hate us for real. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Faust. Is it just me and Ashley cooking? Why are there only 2 contestants? This is so rigged. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. Damn, that's pretty true. I mean, how could you not? Look at this saddle. He's got chickens on his saddle. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a traditional what? No! Ugh, ran out of time. Grr. You are stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. Oh, wow. What a hunk indeed. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the questions. Riding together in a gondola. What does that have to do with the crafting spectacular... Have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? I don't know. Colonel Sanders is there, so I'm sure he's got baked biscuits. Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. Ain't that the truth? On the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. I know, you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Oh no. You might not have any hands, but Faust does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. Am I just making a biscuit, mashed potatoes, and fried chicken? Those are the only elements? No contrasting, like, sweetness or, like, vegetables or anything? There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Boss, no! But you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Can I not turn it off? Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. You really snookered this part? It was going too fast. Also, how am I supposed to know what the sound of success is? Oh, man. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two, on account of Faust's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Aw, man, that does look really nice. I was going to ask Faust to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Oh, man. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Colonel, no! Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly? Is this jelly? Gelly? Oh, wow. I didn't know you could just take a bite of honeycomb. That looks so good. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips a finger in the chocolate sauce. Ew! Don't just stick your finger in there. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. Hehe. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Mm, uh... Internalizing rage probably isn't good. We'll put myself between Colonel and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. No! This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Oh no. Game over! Oh no. Him and Ashley are gonna live happily ever after. Maybe I can redo the test. Maybe I'll get the answers right this time. I don't know if it saved from after it though. Okay. It didn't. Alright, you're on. Also, they both challenged me, but it was just Ashley. Oh god, okay. Chat, this time for sure. Ba, 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 ba. Ashley's got nothing on me. Celsius. Yes. Yes, water boils at 100 degrees Celsius. I know that one. How many herbs and spices? 11. Uh-huh. We got that one right last time. Tail wagging. Okay, trust wasn't it. Maybe it's vigilance? Oh, it's not vigilance either. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I'm begging you to get it together. Ugh. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. A small town where big dreams are born. Yes. Obviously, we're a small town girl. It's not sizzling, so maybe it's silence? Huh. The sound of success is silence? That's right. When they taste your cooking, they'll be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. Okay. That makes good sense. You notice Colonel Sanders cuts out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Faust. Oh, yeah, he's cheering us on. Oh, wow. Amazing. I just clicked randomly because I saw the timer going down. Okay. Get your mind back in the competition. Oh no, he's growling. Okay. We're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. Huh. I do like the Colonel Sanders chest. Okay. Those are all romantic. I don't know if there's a way to get that one right. Woof woof, you're really struggling to keep up? I think the only one I got wrong was the... It was like, what's the secret ingredient? I think it's gratitude, but I didn't do that one. Shoot, we're gonna break our hand again? Do you have to get all the questions right to do good? Ugh, this is rough. I was not cut out for culinary school. Alright, we didn't finish our dish. She made a beautiful dessert. You need to get them all right. Darn it! Don't say that. Never end up with Colonel in this economy. Yummy, yummy. Okay. Um, Last time I put myself between Colonel and Ashley. And I don't think that made me die instantly. I think it was like trying to wipe his... Oh wait, no, maybe that's what this was. Okay. So I guess we have to internalize our rage. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. Aw, man. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you is storm rages. That's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. He won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. Oh no. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Okay, I feel like snapping at him isn't the move. Look, he's pissed. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. Oh, he's opening up. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician? Obstetrician? Is this an eye doctor? Oh, I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. What? Gunfight? I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. He does have a delicate tie. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I'm a little... Like, can we circle back to the business part? That seemed like a important part of his lore. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Misdeeds? Did you kill your business partner? Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle-scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster. I thought I killed him. Gorko, the Spork monster, is here to fight a hero. Oh, man. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so... No, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Can't keep a good spork down. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think sporks really work as forks. Like, I guess it works for mac and cheese because it's, like, soft, but I don't know. A spork would not cut it for a pancake. Colonel Sanders smirks. He was already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Foss is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. This guy. This dude. I suppose we really don't need to fight? It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this. Ow, ow, ow. You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. It's steaming. Where did this come from? Do I just keep these in my pockets? Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at this school. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me. And I was forever transformed. This does have chihuahua energy. A magic spell book? Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. Wait, do you think Ashley used the spellbook for her little dessert? If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. Sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Foss, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway, and we can discuss... Oh my god, he invited us to his hideaway. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Ooh. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Wow, this is a beautiful view. It's got a nice chicken statue. He's got a comb. He lit a candle. That's a huge sign. That's good. We're just gonna ignore him as a baby. That's not a cute baby. Camel. Kentucky. Wow. So magical. Looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up. His eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Do you think it's mac and cheese? I hope it's mac and cheese. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? Oh, I would reveal my secrets to Colonel Sanders. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in headfirst. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. On ice? I present to you my original coleslaw. Ew! Boo, boo. Coleslaw L. I was really hoping it'd be mac and cheese. Boo. Boo, that looks gross. Okay, actually, I don't know what these little things are. Is this carrots? They're really glistening. But I know better. Coleslaw is yucky. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I could admire its taste later and think back on this moment. He's gonna keep one bite of coleslaw in his fridge? Okay. That's fine, I guess. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping! Real. We love snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. This is a very, like, in-depth game. I thought it'd be, like, very, very short. They worked hard on their chicken propaganda. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. I can't even see what this is. Is this a button? I don't know. An urn? I guess I'm curious about this little chicken statue. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Okay, he's got a taxidermy chicken. That's interesting. I don't know if I like that. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Okay. I guess I'll see what this little button is. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. Oh, it's like a save. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? I don't think so. See this urn. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." But this is giving that episode of SpongeBob. Like, here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams. Poor guy. Oh, the door opened. I'll see what this candle is. A scented candle. You pick it up to try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Ew. Those do not sound like good candle scents. Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer 69? It's a good song. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's a long blank. Maybe it's oregano. Let's see this comb. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color. It's actually made of spun silver? Oh. And back, did we fuck the chicken man yet? Not yet, but we are at his house. We are snooping around his personal belongings. And apparently, his hair is made of silver. So that's cool. Okay, let's see these portraits. An adorable little baby boy. I don't know about that. Curls across the floor. From the goatee and the mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Why is he bald but he has facial hair? That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Listen, I'm not gonna be judgmental about it. Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Is this just fireflies? You gaze out the window across the vast lake and the mountain range beyond. Just then the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? Damn. That's harsh. That's harsh. I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack, and the ghost of student is swept out with the breeze. Goodbye, ghost of student. Shave his head while he sleeps and get rich. No, we could never do that to our man. That's like plan B if he hates us later. This appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. Wait, so he is an old man? One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Probably a fellow named Pete. Alright, I think we explored all his belongings. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Yeah, probably. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Chat, we were caught. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh, good. He wasn't... he wasn't normal about it. He's actually being a freak about it. Oh, crap. The jacket. You forgot to take it off. Well, we're definitely not going to tell him the truth. And I think last time I made a big move, he rejected me. So maybe we'll lie and say that we're cold. I was gonna say sniff his clothes, but she's way ahead of me. Yeah. He didn't even sound startled or anything. Yeah, I'm cold for sure. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. There's a fire right there. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warmed by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Ah! Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. What do you mean too fast? It's been a whole day. Is this good? Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're gonna cook. Bro! Don't ruin this for me. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. Look, this is terrible. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Fost? Oh my god, he's literally crying. This sucks. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. I don't want to take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. Zzz. Oh yeah, that was a good dream. You wake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Oh, we stayed the night. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Rosemary. In some jurisdictions, Blink isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Maybe it's marijuana. He puts marijuana in the chicken. You made the Colonel of Cryfoss. I hope you feel bad. Listen, I do feel bad. But, you know, we still stayed the night, so a win is a win. We're just playing harder to get, you know? That's the strat. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Fried chicken for breakfast? Like, the biscuits make sense, but I don't know about this. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. Yes. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? I'll flatter him. No need to be rude. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. He said his last business partner died in a gunfight, so I must say I am hesitant. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Uh-oh. Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. Aw. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but... You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. What the? I wasn't even listening to her. I was just waiting to tell my own stuff. That is not bestie behavior. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection? Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. Oh no! We're losing our bestie! Why does the main character of all these dating sims kinda suck? I don't know. She's always so selfish. Ugh, am I gonna lose my bestie over Colonel Sanders? Can't we just be happy for each other? When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, that's great. I'll order you one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Hehe. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. Oh, you can't really see. But I'm looking at Ashley's like little chicken socks, and I can't tell cuz like the chicken here, I'll move. The chicken is like the same color as her skin tone. So I can't tell if these are like keyholes, like cutouts, or if it's just images that happen to be like her skin tone. Either way, I'm intrigued. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school? Van Van is so real. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Okay, based. You got some nerve, Foss, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fists, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for this final day of school? Bust, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday, I almost broke a nail winning so hard. I mean, that is quite concerning. Technically, I don't believe a winner has decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. No, we're losing. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Faust. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Oh god, we're doing bad. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. Oh no. See you inside, Faust. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. Man, now we're losing Colonel and we had an argument with our bestie. We got no one. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. When did I recover the spell book? Whoa, that's the book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire with like a chicken on it is crazy. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane writings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I could scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. No, we can't forget about Colonel. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooting it in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Wah! How could we forget him? What? Why would we do that? No. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Thank goodness. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. I don't think feeding a dog paper is good. So maybe we'll wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you to never come back here, Terrence. I will destroy you, Terrence! Okay. Regular dog stuff. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Ahem. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Foss, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see... But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Thank goodness. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, bzz. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Or... Oh my, it's Dickie and Nix again? Yeah, I guess so. Not Terrence. My dog is also no stranger to that guy. Do you know Terrence too? Clank's your goat? Yeah. I think Clank might be the best character, low-key. But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan. J and J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Bzz. Whir. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain, or off a cliff for all I care. Oh my god, this is so dramatic. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Beep. Bzz. Oh my god! He's malfunctioning! Someone do something! No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that, Clank. Oh, was he trying to cook for her? Clink burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. I mean, would you take a bite? I don't... This looks like underdone up here, but like the crispy bits look kind of good. He's so sad. Is this Nectar from Adventure Time? Maybe like a relative. That surely was not a pie. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Poor Clank! No! Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Miriam, you fumbled the bag so hard, girl. Get it together. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. You're still working on the title, but you already trademarked it? That is devious. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. I hope it's just like the Hunger Games. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? I'll clink those idiots in the fucking face if they upset my boy. Aww. Yeah. Poor Clank. Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. Silly boy? Put some respect on Clank's name. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Clone Wheel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. That was actually exactly my plan. I did want to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion. Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for the both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. Ooh. She's not happy to hear that. This is not what my bestie needs to hear right now. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. Ooh, a soup sounds so good. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. But that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. Oh, yeah. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van and supposed Man-Man. Oh, the supposed Man-Man. And his evil counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Frost's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. I love that the cherry blossoms came with him. Frost, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you'd let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. That's true. That is true. That did happen. Doesn't the cherry blossom get in all the food? No, I think it's self-contained, like just around Colonel Sanders. You know, I think it hovers around him. I would have to imagine. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision is hard to stick to when the timer goes off behind you. I feel like if I ignore it, the pie's gonna burn. I think we have to be honest here. Okay, you got me. Wait, he loved that. Did you see the hearts? He still cooks food, Floss? Well, maybe. Maybe that's one of his 11 seasonings. Is cherry blossom petals. Have you considered that? Maybe they taste good. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew there was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. What does TLC smell like? But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. I don't know. I'm not a big meat pie fan. This doesn't look bad, though. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. Wow, it brought tears to his eyes. You see that? There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Isn't that like copying my homework? He just ate my practice dish. What if he makes a pot pie now? That'd be top 10 anime betrayals. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese, plus the pot pie you've been practicing, are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge of victory. I'm so excited to see the mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. I don't think there's anything wrong with elaborate. I mean, it is culinary class. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he is trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. I like that original recipe is registered. If he cooks in front of us, wouldn't we be able to see what his 11 herbs and spices are? That doesn't seem too smart. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10, with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Okay, normal. Egg wash. I've been reading his voice, like, just a little bit deeper in my head. Does he have that thick of a southern accent that he says "warsh"? Never mind, I don't love him anymore. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend, Baster Blaster. Van Vin flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Roid? Roid? What does that mean? Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Wait, that goes crazy, actually. Colonel Sanders is generally portrayed as a southern gentleman. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. I really like a southern accent. I think they're very nice. But I'm not a big fan of Warsh or Fark. I don't know. Just those specific pronunciations are kind of strange to me. Even Clank gets in on it. I guess it's because it reminds me of my grandma, because my grandma says those things. So it's like I wouldn't want the man that I'm dating to sound like my grandma, I guess. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Oh. Is he making chicken too? A potential rival. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. What? We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. What's wrong with him speaking English? Self-destruct. Van Vin quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. What? What? As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she gonna use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, if it's even almost certainly evil magic? No, Colonel Sanders would want my dish to be made with love. He would appreciate if I didn't cheat, I think. This game is so goofy, who thought of it? I knew it was gonna be goofy, but I didn't know it'd be this goofy. This is hilarious. Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you chose to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. Can I see it? Can I see the subtle wink? I believe in you, Faust. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Faust, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. Aw, that's sweet. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh my god, the power of friendship is gonna make this mac and cheese taste so bussin'. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient! However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get an Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Aw, man, that doesn't sound good. Subtly winks at Faust. Yo! Is it subtle if you typed it in chat? I'll take it. I'll take it. I want to see the secretary who walked into a business meeting at the KFC to present his wonderful idea and was like, okay, so hear me out. Yeah, I do too. I do too. I knew it isn't even a new eye, it's mustard seed. Oh. Really? It is I, Steve the Spork Monster. Steve? What happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? Would mustard seed taste good in mac and cheese? What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's just a spork monster. We defeated one of them and then befriended one of them. And then I don't know who this one is. We spork monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? All the things in that poem are pseudonyms for different plants? I'm trying to think. I haven't heard that poem in a long time. So they were just singing about plants? Wait, that's kind of cute, actually. Steve the Spork Monster notices you've gotten the Grimoire stash beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Huh, yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing me some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? Oh, that's good that we're just gonna remake it. I was worried that our mac and cheese would be foiled. I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup, back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. Damn! We said, I do not have time to hear your story. Please go sit in your seat. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. At least he took the hint, though. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck! Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Could you imagine if I just dropped out? Like, during the final exam? We'll summon an extra power from deep down within ourselves. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Faust, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. No, my orange hair. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. Oh my god, we're so cooked. But don't worry, dear Faust. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. But what did he cook? I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. Oh, man. What did he make? I feel like it's kind of cheating if he cooks for me. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? I just entered the stream. What the hell am I witnessing? We're trying to raise up Colonel Sanders. But right now we're taking a final exam in culinary school. So hopefully we do really good. And hopefully Colonel Sanders falls in love with us. Following the rules never have. Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. This is based. This is based. Commit tax fraud, everyone. What a guy. We love a bad boy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. Was that not the dish he made for his test? I'm a little lost. Trying and succeeding? Yeah, I would say so. Look at him. He's wrapped around our finger. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Oh my god, he wants to form a union with us! Yippee, we're doing good! Pure 100% goober playing peak dating sim? 100%. Maybe like 80%. Time's up, students. Ah, shoot. We ran out of time. What time expired? It's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hehehe, I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop, hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Aw, poor Pop. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van Van have something to do with this? Bro, giving someone a wedgie in college is diabolical. When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Poor Pop. Every time they say what a guy, I think of that one song from Rocky Horror Picture Show. I I never saw Rocky Horror Picture Show. There were some students, like, in my high school that... I don't know what you call it. They formed, like, a... I don't know. It was, like, a group of students who would, like, do it every other weekend or something. But I was too scared to go. It seemed kind of inappropriate, and I was a really sheltered kid. You never saw it? That's criminal. Yeah, so many of my classmates and friends would post pictures on like Snapchat and Instagram with the like V on their forehead. And I was like, man, I hope that's never me. I hope I never have a big red V on my forehead. That looks really scary. I don't know. I was too intimidated. Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in the USCAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he got... What? Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. I don't think this got is supposed to be here. So in the perks of being a wallflower movie, was there any Rocky Horror Picture Show? Yeah, there was. I forgot the main character's name, but he was like a stand-in. And then that's how he started dating Mary Elizabeth, I think. You only do the V the first time because you're a virgin? Yeah, I never want to do that. I never want to be... I don't want to be a Rocky Horror virgin. That sounds scary. Nuh-uh. And I feel like they always pick on the virgins. And I don't want that. I don't want any attention whatsoever. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Wait, only 4? That doesn't make sense. There's me, there's Miriam, there's Colonel Sanders, there's Ashley, and there's Van Van. That's 5. This dog can't count. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish. Oh, she's pumped. I'm excited for her. I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. That looks scrumptious, chat. I love this game. Jeff C. Grooves. I like it too. I like it too. This is my first time playing. It's really silly. Welcome in, welcome in. They do pick on the virgin CBH. At least the showings where I am. Yeah, my friend said that. They were like, oh yeah. They pick on the people with V's on their foreheads. You know, so that they have a good experience. And that's too scary. I don't want the attention. That's too scary. Is Aura here? I feel like this is something that Aura would cook. Just casually. So tasty. You can just, you know, watch it at home. Watch it at home. I thought it was like a play. I thought you had to watch it in person. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto-kami I spy afloat in its itsy bitsy bowl? Chat, what's a Naruto-maki? Naruto-maki? Is this the fish cake? The little spiral fish cake? It's a movie? Oh. I thought it was like a play. I see. What what were my classmates doing though? Are they just watching the movie? Do you make udon like that sometimes? It sounds so good. This sounds so good. Yes, chef. Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. That's so cute. I would love to see Chef. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Meatloaf played a character in it? Meatloaf? I'm not sure who Meatloaf is. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. The Rocky Horror crowd at the theater has a bunch of things they do at certain points during the movie. Oh. I see. I brought my friend to see Rocky once and he got accidentally dragged into a twerking contest and swore he'll never go again, lol. Yeah, I think that's a good reason not to want to go. I don't know. Maybe I would go if I could sit in the back and not interact with anyone else and just witness it. But I would really hate to have any sort of attention on me. The singer Meatloaf? I've never heard of a singer called Meatloaf. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Does anyone else like read or hear the word sublime? Think of the Barbie movie. I think that was my favorite scene in the whole Barbie movie. I never answered today's question, but most deaf breast. I agree. I'm a white meat enjoyer, so I'm a breast girly. Yep, he was Eddie. He was also in Fight Club, by the way. Oh. I don't know who that is for real. Sublime Barbie reference. You can't spell Barbie with the Y, goofball. That looks illegal. Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. Man, I would take a taste. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A plus. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. That's so cute. I like all parts of the chicken, but it needs to be properly moist. Oh, I agree. I agree. That is a problem with white meat, is it can get kind of dry. But I really like chicken breast. I will say, I think wings are my least favorite, maybe. I don't know. They're kind of small. Small and bony. Thank you, Foss, for helping me to believe in myself. Van Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I don't like that he's working on his hair, like, in the kitchen. Like, what if some dandruff falls into his dish? I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin's shell, topped with caviar. Oh, chat, has anybody had, like, urchin? Is that what uni is? Is uni urchin meat? I've never had that. It looks kind of tasty. I'm not super interested in caviar, but I would take a bite of this part. I just googled and wow, I totally forgot that song. I need to watch that movie again. Urchin as a poor British child. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know, food like this kind of scares me. Just like the appearance, like the concept of it scares you? Or is it like a higher chance of like bad stuff happening? Because I remember when I was in high school, I was in a zoology class and we had a parasite unit, which was really scary. And our teacher said like, don't ever try like gas station sushi because the amount of parasites, if it's not proper sushi grade, it's like really terrifying. And so that did kind of turn me away from sushi because like some of those parasites are so nasty. And like I don't know, like the way you get rid of a tapeworm is so scary to me. I don't like it at all. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Are urchins in different colors? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? What? We're in culinary school. Isn't this the time to be a bit much? Everything about it? Yeah, that's valid. Whenever I think of caviar, I think of the Great Mouse Detective. Want a watch party of Mouse Detective, by the way. I do have Disney Plus. If it's on Disney Plus, we could totally have a Discord watch party for it. That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. This is just Sprinkles L. My mom stepped on an urchin once and she says it's the worst pain she's ever been through. Oh my god. Is it a poor British child? Chat, you cannot keep saying that. Oh, the worst pain she's ever been through? And she's given birth before, presumably? Unless you're adopted, I guess. That's really scary. That's really scary. My mom went to the urchinage to step on urchins? Urchinage? I'm not sure what that means. Watch party? Yeah! I've been really wanting to do one. But I don't know. I need to make a poll of or something to see what kind of movie we'd want to watch. Because I'd hate if nobody showed up. Woof woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grr. Man, Sprinkles is just not a fine dining doggy. Bestie's orphanage, but with urchin? Oh, urchinage. Oh. I didn't pick up on that. She said it was worse than childbirth, folks. Really? That's so scary. Have you guys ever watched that YouTube channel of the guy who like he puts himself through like uh animal-based pain? I don't know how to word it. Like like I don't know. I feel like he was popular a long time ago, but it'd be like, "Oh, getting bit with a bullet ant, getting stung by I don't know, like Australian hornets." Like that kind of stuff. I saw a few of his videos. I wonder if he ever stepped on an urchin. I'd like to see what the pain scale is for that. I feel sorry for urchin mothers now. It's childbirth and it's an urchin. I don't think urchins give live birth like that. Oh, but I did learn a few months ago that hedgehogs give birth, and baby hedgehogs still have their spines, but they're just softer. So if you were ever wondering if like hedgehog mothers are in immense pain, probably not, because their little needles are still soft when they're babies, and then they harden like right away. What the fuck is that guy doing? Is he into that stuff or what? I don't know. He always seems so happy too. I don't know. I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't accidentally off himself. I would imagine that being stabbed in the foot with a poisonous dagger would be worse than childbirth, yes. I don't know. Childbirth sounds intense. Didn't he let poisonous snakes bite him? Probably. I don't really like watching people in pain, so I didn't like subscribe to his channel or watch him religiously, but you know, some of the like video titles got to me. Like I think I watched the bullet ant one, and he took it like a champ, let me tell ya. My goodness gracious. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue. Okay, well, maybe you have to use a fork, big guy. Or some chopsticks. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. This is harsh. Sprinkles is a harsh professor. Steve Irwin? Pythons give live birth, which surprised me. It wasn't Steve Irwin. It's a guy who's still alive, I think. I want to say his name was Coyote, but I don't know if that's real. I might have just made that up. I think it was Coyote. That's weird that pythons give live birth. I thought all reptiles laid eggs. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Lucky I'm on his team. He should not have been disqualified for that. Like I'd be like, hey guys, today we are live from the urchinage. I have this little urchin here. Can I have some fun with this urchin? Oh boy, I sure do love my job. That is true. That is exactly how he sounds. Party. Ovipary. Or wait, are those different words? Or aplacental viviparity is a term used as a bridging form of reproduction between egg-laying oviparous and live-bearing viviparous reproduction. Ovoviviparous animals possess embryos that develop inside eggs that remain in the mother's body until they are ready to hatch. They are oviparous. Wow! Chat, take notes. Write that down. Today is an educational stream. Yeah, that is surprising. I guess there's exceptions to everything, but I wouldn't have guessed that there were snakes that give live birth. Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Yeah, comb that hair, Van. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. Milk mentioned! Ovoviviparity is such a good drag queen name. Low-key, I agree. That goes hard. I learned that from a parody of Anaconda. You know, you love to see it. Sometimes knowledge and learning comes from unexpected places. I know, I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. I love milk. Next student. Ashley, it's time to step up. Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom, Turkish delight, and a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That looks so tasty. Although, I will say, I did try Turkish delight one time. Like, me and my friends, we went to this, like, world market that had all sorts of candy from, like, around the world. And I was like, wow, Turkish delight. This is what they went absolutely crazy over in Narnia. And I tried it, and, like, it wasn't bad, but it was just okay. Like, I don't think I would sell my country out for it. I remember the first time I heard that song, I was like, why would an anaconda even care what someone's butt looks like? Anacondas have standards too, Dilsey. I don't know what sugar glass is, but that looks really tasty. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Do people who bake go to culinary school as well, or is there like a different school for that? Because I feel like if we're learning to cook like entrees, it's kind of weird that she's only cooking desserts. I heard Baby got back before that song, so I got the reference. Oh, that makes sense. It looks so good, but I don't like Turkish delight. The texture is weird. I liked it. I liked it, just not like that much. It was enchanted in the book. Yeah, I'd imagine it has to be pretty enchanted to be that good. Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Generally for baking, you'd go to a patisserie school. Oh, she should have gone to a patisserie school. That's where I want to be. Bro, I'd love to be a professor at a patisserie school. I'm sure it'd be really hard. But could you imagine tasting people's little sweets all day? That sounds amazing. Got toast in your ears or something, Faust? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. And I did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. She's got a point. She's got a point. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. She's spitting facts, chat. My aunt went to a chocolatier school, so that's also a thing. Really? Oh, chocolatier school. Did she meet Willy Wonka? Wait, is your aunt Willy Wonka? Man, I've never had like homemade chocolate. Sometimes in anime, you know, like the anime like Valentine's episodes, the girls will be like, "Oh, I made homemade chocolate for my crush," and I I think that sounds so awesome, bro. I want handmade chocolate. Nathaniel Coyote Peterson, born September 1st, 1981, is an American YouTuber, wildlife educator, and host of Animal Planet series Coyote Peterson, Brave the Wild. He's best known for his YouTube channel Brave Wilderness, which focuses on documenting and educating about animals. Peterson also has become known for videos in which he allows himself to be stung or bitten by various animals, many of them venomous, such as the bullet ant and the executioner wasp. This guy? Yeah. Yeah, that guy. It was Coyote. I knew his name was Coyote. But yeah, his videos are pretty good. He seems like a chipper fella. It's kind of like a weird Gapmo moment to see this really happy fella. And then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be in immense pain for a few minutes. I suppose you could smell it, but if you absolutely insist... If you absolutely insisted. But don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. I like that she has a cleaver. Like, she's just been making desserts and she's got this, like, butcher knife. My aunt is not Willy Wonka as far as I know. Aww. That's kind of disappointing. I want to be Wikipedia when I grow up. Hey, I believe in you, buddy. I hope you can do it. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. Wait, her knife has a chain. It's kind of hard to see. It has a chain with a little heart on the end. That's so cute. That's so slay. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. I love Ashley. I want to slaughter her enemies. I think that would be me. I think I'm her enemy at the moment. So maybe don't slaughter her enemies. 2 chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese. Oh my god. This is what good P word what good P word sounds like. That looks so good. I mean, maybe it's like a little too shiny. Like, it looks like there's not a lot of cheese sauce on it. It could be better. But the steam, guys. The steam looks so good. Has become something else. Oh. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. That looks scrumdiddlyumptious. Is her knife blinged out? Bitchin' for real. Yeah. She's pretty awesome. First Monokuma, now Ashley. I hope you don't meet any cult leaders in real life, Josie. That's so true. That's so true. I mean, the Colonel is gonna steal all your recipes. No, we're gonna be business partners. Don't say that. He would never do me like that. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I'd seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. Oh, yes. We got a good grade, chat. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. What? My enemies passed the class because my mac was so good? You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. After a dog just, like, licked on the bowl, everyone's like, yeah, let me get in there. Oh, McSalsa and Dilsey are starting a cult. McSalsa, what are your cult activities? What do you guys do? Maybe I want to join too. Did use some of Miriam's special herbs in it? I don't think so. She tried to help and put Eye of Newt in the first one, and it was floating around, so... But then we remade it, so I would assume not. You win! No, Dilsey, your mind is too strong for this. LOL, no it's not! Don't say LOL, no it's not! Bro. Come on, man. You gotta stand up for yourself a little more. You're a mod and everything. Chin up, soldier. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. Chat, has anyone been to KFC? Do they actually sell mac and cheese with chicken in it? Because that sounds really good. There's a chain restaurant kind of near me called Noodles and Company, I think. And they have really good mac and cheese that you can get chicken in. But it didn't look like that. It's more like chicken chunks than like chicken strips. It really isn't? Dill has a weak mind for real. Aw, man. They used to, but they don't anymore? What the hell? You're saying this game didn't work? The new menu item is so impressive. Even the Van and Ashley are drawn by it back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. I thought that was only one semester. Aren't there 2 semesters in a year? They advertised it heavily when they first introduced it, but they discontinued it when it wasn't very popular. Oh, that's sad. There's not a KFC, like, anywhere near me, as far as I know. And I don't think I like it that much. But if I did, you best believe I would. I would order a bowl of mac and cheese and some popcorn chicken and mix it together. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Pretty colors. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow, 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 roo! Oh. I feel like it kind of kills the vibe to see your teacher at the school dance. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley. Oh my god, she's so cute! I wish I had this exact outfit. The heart cut out with the high-waisted shorts that show the pockets is so perfect. I love it so much. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. I'm wrong. I just saw this on a KFC page. Mac and cheese bowl with crispy chicken nuggets and a 3-cheese blend. A cheesy, creamy comfort meal. Oh, wow. That does sound good. Maybe if I'm ever near a KFC, I'll have to give it a try. That sounds really good. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. Poor student. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Apex, where are you? Come get your man. Can you get DoorDash to deliver KFC where you are? Yeah, I think I can. DoorDash is like so expensive though. I can't remember the last time I DoorDash something. I don't know. I feel like the cost of gas money is less than the cost of a DoorDash. I know. It's expensive. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together... Wait, the ghost was Fixable Boy the whole time? Yeah, he ate some raw octopus and he was like, oh my god, I died. I guess I missed that. Yeah, he had a whole death arc. Now that everyone is together... It's a Spork Monster! He has totally mellowed out. Man, we are never gonna know his name. You think you can fix him? Yeah, I think if anyone can fix him, it'd be Aphex. I don't think I know. Wow, loving the confidence. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Damn, we'll never know what he had to say. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. Aww, she's got the little thumb sleeve situation. I really like that. I love shirts that have little thumb sleeves. If you can fix the guy who fakes his own death, you can fix anyone. Call me Fix It Felix then. No, I believe in you wholeheartedly. I'm kind of sad that Miriam and Clink didn't work out. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Oh, he put a crown on top of his hat, and he didn't wash his apron. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat a crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Damn! Oh, now I get it. Wow, we love nepotism. Can we guillotine this king now? Aw, but look at him. Look at his little scraggle tooth. And his little freckles. Isn't that kind of endearing? Didn't he kind of grow on you a little bit? And we get a new wing of the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling and electrical hissing. It's Clink, who has arrived late to the dance. Oh wait, he got a bow on his hat. He's the male version of a Natsuki. Natsuki. I think the only Natsuki I know is from Doki Doki Literature Club. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's doing the talking thing. I am Clink, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet and another dimension. He looks very punchable. Okay, that's just mean. That's the one I meant? The Snaggletooth connection? What? Do not compare her to him. He's like dirty and gross. And strange. Natsuki would never. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. You liked Natsuki? Yeah, I did like Natsuki. I will say I didn't finish the game because I got too scared. But, you know, I thought she was cute. I thought she was trying her best. I just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't time for me to devote my life figuring out who you are, Clink. Yes! Tell him, Miriam. No, Clink, come back. We need you for the Brave Little Toaster 4. Are there actually 3 Brave Little Toasters? I didn't know that. What do they even do in the other movies? You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. What did he say? Where's Clink going? Yeah, he said he's an alien and he has to return. He was like, Miriam, come with me. And she's like, nuh-uh, I'm a girl boss. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Oh, wow. We needed this aura. They are. A first one, a second one, and when would they go to Mars? Ooh, I don't even know what they would do. Oh. Wait. I wish he dressed up a little more. Like, Clink had a whole ass bow tie, and he is just wearing a white t-shirt. Like, is this really all the effort he put in for the graduation dance? Chat, is this actually the Rocky Horror Picture Show? I cannot speak to that. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. Howdy, classmates. Man, I can't say I'm not disappointed. At least he wore a watch. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give him a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. Oh, okay. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken. And man, by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken, Isn't this the coleslaw that I shared with him? He did steal my recipe, that bitch. At least he didn't steal the mac and cheese. The end? Okay. I was hoping we'd get married or something. Yeah, it's Cole Sanders. Not Cole Sanders and Cinnamon. Man. But he said we were gonna be business partners. We didn't even get a kiss or anything. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I spoke too soon. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Oh, thank goodness. Faust, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. Out of like 5 classmates. I wonder, might you tell me? What are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University at Cooking School, Academy for Learning, just to name a few. Oh my god, he's flustered. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. The master's son gets kidnapped by aliens and they try to save him? That is wild. Faust, as in the novel of the guy who sold his soul for 20 years alive? Yeah, just like that. I think he's German. He probably pronounced it like Faust. I guess you can say Faust, but I I usually say it Faust. The potatoes are gonna make you act up for real. I know. Do you have a KFC near you? It kind of makes you want to try it, right? As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Faust. What the hell? Fast and Furious? No, not Fast and Furious. Wait. 100 franchise? How long is that gonna be? How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. What the hell? I thought we were business partners. You stole my coleslaw. Bitch. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Oh my god. What? It's probably because I did bad on my test. I'm sure there's a better ending if you actually choose better options. I'm so flabbergasted. Why is he throwing shade right now? That reminds me, I was gonna ask if you know the Radiohead song about Faust. I think it's called Faust. ARP. No, I don't think I've heard that one. I actually don't know if I do. I feel like there's one. Well, don't go to it. This guy's mean as hell. Nobody eat at KFC. Even though that mac and cheese bowl looked really good. We must stay strong. Could it be? You found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love? The life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Faust, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. Not you getting scammed and heartbroken by this old man fast food mascot. This is so humbling, actually. You can never trust men with goatees. That's true. I don't know that many men with goatees. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. Hell nah. I don't want to be financially dependent on him. The first rule of Girl Code. You don't buy fried chicken from your bestie's ex. That's true. That's so true. the end. This is terrible. Game over. He hates you. Yeah. It must have been that test in the middle. Or at the beginning. There's the pop quiz I only got 3 out of 5 on. And then the timed competition. I missed at least one. Damn. Damn. I shouldn't have sat next to him. I should have just stayed with my bestie. Man. I hate Colonel Sanders. You better apologize to Grim and hope he takes you back. Yeah, low-key, Grim was a little bit cringe, but he would never do that to me. I hope. I guess I only knew him for a week. But I'd like to think no one else would do that to me. What the hell? What the hell, you guys? That was terrible. Grim would never. Yeah, I assume he would never. But I don't know. I don't know. TM. That actually hurt my feelings. Can't believe I got rejected. What did you guys think? Do you think that was good? That was way more involved than I thought it would be. Oh, hello? Lady Gaga, where are you? There we go. Yeah, I thought it would be just like a silly little, like, I don't know, like 1-day situation. But it was really detailed. That was that was really good. That was fire. Yeah, I agree. Dare I say the best dating simulator I've ever played? I thought it'd be like 20 minutes long. Me too. And the art was good too. Low key, that might get 5 stars on my rating chart. Nom nom nom, we ate up that branded content capitalist propaganda. Yummy, yummy. We did. Except for it actually made me not want to eat at Colonel Sanders restaurants and establishments. Because he didn't return my affection. Messed up. But anyway, I hope you guys had a good time. I have a book club in 2.5 hours, and I still have 40 pages left to read. So please wish me luck as I go speed read. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I hope you have a good sleep, a good dinner, a good whatever. Are you gonna raid out? I probably will raid out if there's somebody cool streaming. What are you reading? I'm reading The Myth of Sisyphus, which is a philosophy book. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot harder to process than I thought it would be. Like, I thought it would literally be about the myth of Sisyphus, but it's actually about the psychology of suicide and the questions of life. I thought that was it's cool, but I definitely need this book club to tell me what's going on. I didn't see much, but it sure was goofy. It was. The guy who pushed the rock up the mountain, that's dark. Yeah, it was. Read girl read, bye. Yeah. I do gotta read. Let me see if there's anyone that I'm following that we could raid. Oh, Porcelain Maid. Do you guys want to read Porcelain Maid? I love Porcelain Maid. Oh, he's collabing with Sayu, though. I don't know if that'd be disruptive to his collab. Oh well. We'll just do it anyway. Alright, if you want some cinnamon sticks, we can raid Porcelain Maid. But you guys have a great day, okay? Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.